Tonight, on Stadium is Sweet Buffy on We'll see Matt Ryan and the Indianapolis Colts taking on Kenny Pickett and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Right to finish to Week 12 with a good Monday night and the Pittsburgh Steelers Colts. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we take a look at the Colts entering play. Now, losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride with emotion in the...
Wow, for the visiting Steve, feeling good after victories. Fielded right around. He's past the 30. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. Out onto the field comes the Colts offense for their first series. And at quarterback, a new name this year to the franchise, of course, but certainly not new to the league. A 15-year vet, former league MVP, Matt Ryan.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw one touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
And that is the kind of tackling they want to see all game, as he'll lose yardage to start things out. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on first and second down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
Loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. That's Ryan. Over the middle, complete. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down.
And they'll use him out in the backfield. It's quite a bit. They're just trying to get if they can. 4 catches a week ago. There's another one right there.
On 3rd and 1, Ryan. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
They brought in a heavy set on 3rd down, and that usually means running play, but we have seen them throw out of that formation. And sure enough, they snuck the tight end out on that one, wound up hitting him for a first down.
On first down, Ryan. Right back to Cook for another completion. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. The numbers a week ago for Cook. 5 catches, 58 yards, and a score.
And the competition gets a little bit tougher here because he's got to go against the #1 ranked defense in the NFL against the pass. The latest incarnation of the no-fly zone.
And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. The Colts had 7-4 on the year. And Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
From the 31, Ryan. Over the middle, it's Jared Cook. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. First and 10, Taylor now. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll make it second and a foot or so. Here's Ryan. And this is Cook with a grab. And the Colts are going to be set up with a first and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. First and goal. To throw is Ryan. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And the Steelers are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive. Remember, Charles, this is the #1 defense in the NFL, and they prove their mettle here, forcing the turnover on the opening possession.
And sometimes when you play a team that has that reputation, it's earned it by their play. The psychology is, okay, they're #1. They have to prove it to us, and they tried to attack. They found out that that ranking was real.
And if history is any indication, when this defense gets off to a good start, look out.
Yeah, their offense plays off of them awfully well, too.
They'll start on the ground with Harris. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
On second and 11 now. Pickett. And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
But they certainly came out firing in this one, and while that one was incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Looking to throw, Pickett. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Harris. And he'll be out of bounds right at about the 10-yard line. The Steelers send out their punter now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. 51 yards on the punt there. And the Colts will go on offense here, first and 10. Second drive coming up here for the Indianapolis Colts. Remember last time out they threw the interception on their first drive. Good news, their defense backed him up, so it's still 0-0 here as they begin their second possession.
Yeah, and one great way to judge a defense, how do they handle what we call sudden change? When all of a sudden, you know, it goes against their offense and have to run out in the field and try and put out the fire. Give this one great kudos for getting out there and not letting that interception lead to points. Excellent job by them defensively.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there. To take a shot, but it's third down. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And incomplete on the deep ball.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
As Sanchez on to punt here as he sends this one away. And that hits at the 6 and carries in zone for a touchback for their second offensive possession. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says it's thing. When you start a drive that deep in your own territory, a minimum at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to change it a little bit, they didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Pass complete. George Pickens with it. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
He was locked in. 2 trips to the end zone, Charles, over 100 yards receiving.
How about the combination of route running, confidence going downfield, and the ability to go up and get the football? You're exactly right. It was hard for them to stop him.
On second down, this is Harris. And he stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on third down. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And this one caught by Beasley. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 47. To the air on first down with Pickett. The Colts are going to get him. Down he goes. Quiddy Pay able to record his 5th sack of the season. Impressive individual effort there. No one was going to stop him around the edge.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And that's why if you play in a 4-3 base and you're a defensive end, that's why you get the big bucks. They count on you to do everything. Defend the run, and of course, get to the quarterback.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Now a give, running left is Harris. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
3rd and long for Pickett. Open man, that's the tight end Freiermuth. And he can only manage to get 45-yard line, well short of the first. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on 4th. Otis Presley send this one away. And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback. The Colts getting another possession here on offense. And, Charles, if the season ended today, and it's not going to, we still have December left.
More football.
We're only in November. But they would be a wild card team. And that's great. They'd be in the playoffs, but you know they're trying to bump up to be one of those division leaders.
That guarantees you at least one home game in the playoffs, and that's what you're really seeking. But there also isn't much margin for error for this team.
But when this ball's tipped and intercepted. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And the Steelers are going to have the ball here at their own 35-yard line.
Well, it doesn't take a whole lot of investigation to figure out why they're still sitting at 0 on the scoreboard, because their quarterback's got to wake up and start reading defense a heck of better after throwing his second interception.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Harris starts the drive on the ground. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
We're scoreless after one. From just shy of midfield, Pickett. That's complete to his tight end flyer move. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts' 27-yard line. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll run again with Harris. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. From the gun, here's Pickett. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Johnson. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down. Harris will score. Touchdown, Steelers. Just power football there down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible, but all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
Chris Boswell now for the extra point. And he'll put it through to make it 7-0 Steelers. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it was Najee Harris who finished it off with a touchdown run. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial something on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure the ball leaves your hands.
And the running lane.
The intensity is showing right now, but they're doing more than that, aren't they? Nice push into the offensive backfield.
And a great example right there for the loss on the tackle. On 3rd down, Ryan. He's going to sling this deep downfield. And yet again, Ryan is intercepted. William Jackson with a pick. Well, I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And I think about what a Hall of Fame coach told me, that he always told his, when a mistake, just move on to the next. Hard to do when you've thrown this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
Pickett's throw here pulled in by Beasley. That's good, the completion yards, and it'll be second down. Pickett now to throw off the play. That one a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete. The offense on third down tonight, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3. Pickett back to throw. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get him off the field with a 3 and out.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. Of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on.
This is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass, and if we kept having a rough patch, he said, but you've got to do something to make it pass, and that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. T.J. Watt from his outside linebacker spot, forcing the sack for a loss of 8. Well, they sent him on the blitz from that linebacker spot, and boy, he got there quickly.
He certainly did, and obviously he could have used a block from his running back, but I think you nailed it right there. The defender got into the backfield so fast, it's hard for anyone to react.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Another try after the first down sack. Ryan going deep here for Taylor. And a high throw there as this is knocked away down to the ground and incomplete.
As we've seen, their first 2 drives didn't yield anything points-wise. Certainly feels like they think to themselves, it's time to open this thing up, taking the big shot downfield.
And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. 7 yards on the return after a punt of 39. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. They turn to Harris to begin the drive. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now Pickett. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Trying to find Calvin Austin. And that'll make it 3rd down. Looked like he had a couple of different options as far as who to throw to on that play. Who am I to say this, but I'm not sure he made the right decision.
Well, opportunity is always going in the NFL. That's why those quarterbacks who make quick decisions and have quick releases have the most success in this league.
Pickett to his tight end Freiermuth for the Steeler first.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a 1st down.
Now a 1st down carry for Harris. Brought down, but after we saw a flashy little move, stopped short of the 40. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. He's got his tight end Freiermuth right side. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts' 29-yard line. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. Pickett to throw on first down. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Here's Pickett. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. DeForest Buckner with a sack, the former number 7 overall pick. Pickett and the Steelers in need of a big play here. 3rd and long after the sack. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Quiddy Pay. That is now 2 sacks for his first half. On 4th down, here's Presley Harvin on to punt. And this one sails out of bounds. I think it'll be inside the 25. It will. 24-yard line is where they'll spot it. And now Indianapolis set to take the field. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. Now it's Ryan. He's got his man. It's Pierce. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. He finds Pierce. It's complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 38-yard line. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. To throw again is Ryan. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Now Ryan. And he'll find Pittman. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 14. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. Touchdown! Alec Pierce. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Colts are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Rodrigo Blankenship now for the PAT. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it was capped off by a touchdown catch from Alec Pierce. So I'll leave it at 7 now as they kick it away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Steelers taking over now late in this first half as they will take over here with a little more than 30 seconds remaining. Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. And he'll be brought down by the Colts. Able to get in there yet again. That's already 3 sacks for him here in this first half of football. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
Partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's a game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
So we are at halftime here on a Monday night as we send you down to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin out in the windy city of Chicago. And those two are tied up as they play the second quarter. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Each team able to manage just 1 touchdown apiece. 7-7 is our score. And for the call of the second half, we send it back to our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touch, 7-7 our score from the 6. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
Throwing again on second down. Pickett. Again, it's Johnson. The Pickett finding Johnson there. First down, Steelers. Pickett now on first down. Hit from behind, and he's going to be driven down. Make that now 4 sacks for him in tonight's ball game.
Well, this has to count as a great team effort today, but this man, he's been at the center of all of it. Really special day for any defense to have this many sacks in a game, even more so for this player. One of the best individual efforts of the season.
After the sack on first down, Pickett complete. It's Johnson. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Throwing on 3rd down. Here's Pickett. And the throw there going to be incomplete. So a stop here defensively to start this 3rd quarter. Just what's needed in a tie ball game.
Yeah, good chance to build back some momentum on the defensive side of the ball. In fact, what they've done is give their offense a nice push in the back as they get ready to take the field.
Here's the Colts now as they get ready for the on offense of the South. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. A carry by Taylor to start the drive. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Meanwhile, Ryan's throw taken in by Cook. His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for a first down.
I got kicked out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
8 yards that last run here. Didn't take 40. That's taken in by the tight end Cook. And he'll be taken here just shy of the 30.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky, but they're oiled up. A nice throw there, and they're really putting it good.
On first down with Moss. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. And Ryan's throw into the hands of Pittman here. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Now Ryan on first down. And going right back to Pittman. It's Michael Pittman, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Colts have moved out in front. So this game tied at the half, and we are more a touchdown there on the open quarter.
And what a great drive put together by their offensive coordinator. He had a plan, and they almost to perfection coming right out of the locker room. Now they're feeling good about their chances here in the second half.
Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. Taking it about the 1. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They trail a 1-score deficit. 14s come up 1st and 10. Meanwhile, Pickett's throw into the hands of Pickens. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Ball up to the 35, up on 1st and 10. On the give, this is Harris. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 30. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Pickett will look to throw it here. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. And that continues into the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Colts to take over. They were losers to Philadelphia a week ago. Now they find themselves in the lead as they start this drive. Play action. It's Ryan. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
One thing that offensive guys stress when they throw the deep ball, you're just counting on your receiver to find it, adjust before the defensive back can get his head around. In this case, though, the DB knocked it away.
3 there, so in the 3rd and 7 ahead. Ryan. Open man is Taylor. He's got it. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. So as the medical staff takes a look. They go play action with Ryan. Man open, that's Kiki QT complete. Get this down to around the 47-yard line. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Ryan to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops and escape this drive.
Delivers another one to Pierce. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. And a line to gain here is the 37 on 3rd down. Now Ryan. That is caught. Michael Pittman with it. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 19. That's a third down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on third down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a first down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Running straight ahead, Taylor. And maybe shades of the steel curtain here as the Steeler defense drops him behind. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Throw left side, Kati. And he is going to be stopped at the 12, short of the first down. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to make it 4th down. Blankenship's kick is good. 17-7. So the lead grows here incrementally, but I think the way their defense is playing, you feel
definitely been stout, but now that could all change because if one guy gets loose for 70 yards, but as it stands, field goals are good. Just keep adding to that lead.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They trail by 10, 17-7 as they come up on a 1st and 10. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 30. 1 quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on a Monday night. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. 1st and 10, here's Pickett. And he finds Beasley, complete. And they're going to get this up to midfield. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. George Pickens, the intended target, and now it's 2nd down. Pickett. A short one there to Freiermuth. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
Pickett's throw brought in by Austin. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
They hand this off to Harris. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Najee Harris, his 7th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Steelers have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Extra point now by Boswell. And this is up and good to make it a 17-14 game. 6 plays, 75 yards. And it was Najee Harris who finished it off with a touchdown run. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This will be fielded inside the 5. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. After the touchdown, first downs a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. And he's out of bounds at the 35. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left. From the gun, it's Taylor. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 2 yards, good enough for a first. They go to the ground again with Taylor. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Ryan. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. The Colts on 3rd down. 5 out of 9 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Now it's Ryan. And this one incomplete. And another throw that really could have been, maybe should have been intercepted. That would have been number 4. Instead, it's 4th down. Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez as he's on to punt for Indianapolis. And did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down. Mission game often so overlooked. Fence is going to be up deep. What an ideal punt.
And now, age of the game, when they need the drive to try and put themselves in a position. You talk about going the long field, the very long field. This could be a 99-yard drive if they're able to accomplish it.
And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Back to throw, Pickett. And that one a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete.
All the time on manipulating the defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
It's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on to kick it. On the return, it's Rodgers. A good return there, 17 yards. To take over 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They'll run the toss here with Taylor. And he is going to lose yardage here. Yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. This defense starting to buckle down when they need to. And right now they're winning this 4th quarter, losing the game, but they're winning in the 4th quarter.
And what a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done, because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score. But they can't be so aggressive as to give up their edge, their gaps, and have the offense hit them with a big play.
Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Out of the gun, it's Ryan. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
Well, based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
And off the crossbar, and it kicks back out. Needed maybe a foot or 2, but it's no good as it stands. And that will keep this a game. All things considered, a pretty good kick. Just cruel punishment there to be denied by the crossbar.
If you're going to hit from that distance, sometimes you're going to need a little luck. And unfortunately for him, this time the break goes against him.
And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Colts territory. 54 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Off play action, Pickett. He gets it complete to Harris. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
We often talk about understanding the playbook, understanding progressions, and understanding what the defense is doing. We saw all of that on that play. Great recognition and understood where his running back was going to be. Found a way to have him leak out underneath, hit him with the football, and they picked up the first down.
A good pickup there of 20 yards. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it. Big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Pickett. And that'll be incomplete. Pretty good. He tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down. 3rd down, here's Harris. And they go the wrong way here. Back to the 20. Loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. Right hash, 30-yard attempt. Boswell's kick is good. And in the furthest, a type of a kicker. He has not been called on the entire game. He's over there by the net, but they send him out here in the 4th. Hey, go tie the game, will you? And guess what? He comes through.
I just don't know how they do it. I really don't. These cats are a different breed from you and me. That's a pressure kick, but that one was never in doubt.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go. They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive. And not much there. Maybe a yard up to the 24. Still 9 remaining on 2nd down. To throw is Ryan. And this is going to be intercepted. Watson with a pick. And they take over. They'll set up shop at the 46-yard line. Pickett toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Looking to throw here. Pickett setting up the screen. Harris. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. They will look for some important yard down. From here, it would be a 60-yard boot. Now this one thrown away. Will we see a flag? No. I'll say there was a nearby. Pretty generous call, but either way, it's 4th down. The Steelers send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. And that'll hit in the end zone. Much too much leg there. That'll be a touchback. The Colts set to take over here offensively. Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
He'll take a shot downfield for Pittman. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does. And in the 2nd quarter, he may very well have run by him. But in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Cameron Sutton. And the Steelers will take over possession here up at the 44. Now, I'm starting to wonder, Charles, if 5 interceptions, is that the last that we've seen of him?
Well, I think that a lot of people hope that's the last they've seen of him in this game, probably including himself. If this were baseball, the manager would have been at the mound already and asked for the ball, and he'd be in there getting a shower. But in football, you might have to go stand on the sideline and watch the rest of it and see if you're doing any better.
Now the Steelers use their 3 as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. From the 2 now, here's 1st and 10. They run with Harris. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Now called for by the offense as they'll stop it with 27 seconds showing on the clock. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. and it'll bring up.
At this stage, you've got to hustle. Got to get back to the line of scrimmage because you're saving that timeout to make sure you have a chance to get your kicker out there for the big shot.
Now Harris. And he will have a first down at about the 21-yard line. So 4 quarters wasn't enough, and we are off to overtime. Don't change that dial. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First.
But Charles, a very simple mission anytime that you play on your home turf, and that is to defend your home turf. And today, that mission was accomplished.
Look, every offseason, every preseason, the head coach goes in front of the team and says, the mission for the season, defend our home field every time, split on the road, and we'll be in the playoffs. That's why defending the home field is vital.
So for the Colts, it's an important win for their playoff hopes as they move to 8-4. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Dallas Cowboys.
She-Bag got me. She-Bag got me. She right got me. She-Rag got me. She-Rag got me. She-Rag got me. T-Rack got me. She-Rag got me. She-Bag got me. She-Rag got me. She back got me.